Right, I did remove a constructor sample, trying to use another constructor that I still had here, which takes this one I removed. So it takes a W value, the LW value, and the DLDW, as well as a point and a label. So create point returns a point, really. I think that should return a plot point, so this must be in namespace plot. And this returns plot text, and the sample constructor takes plot point and plot text. And create point takes a layer, a point style, and a Cairo window point. Cons reference. Yeah, but still. So draw point style. The layer. Not sure why it doesn't understand which one to call. We can just see this here, of course. Candidate function is position or pixel. So I have to tell it which one. That's a point. Create text also. Got assignment used this. difficult. Zo difficult. Mutable means that you're allowed to change it even when the object is const. I'm thinking about which class first to refactor, to take out of the current test and give it its own header file. Currently I'm having this class sample which has the W value, and then only upon request, well, more like a delayed initialization. So if you change W, then initialize is false, and these two are not defined yet. But if you call the accessors, where you pass the function, and it is not initialized, then it initializes it, both of them. So we first call this one and then this one, then initialized is set, so it just returns what it just set there. Because I want to look at these things as accessors, so they are const, but it does change these variables, therefore those variables are mutable, made mutable. Now, during this refactor, the problem that I'm having with this is that it just knows about function, which is really just a test thing. In the end, on this is part of machine learning code. I'm not having a function. I'm just having a neural network that gives me the values. I already have a weight factor then, and it's going to give me the value of the loss function. That's why I call it an L even. And the derivative. So then the LW, which stands for the loss function at W, is a scalar, while DLDW is the gradient, which is again a vector of as many dimensions as the W vector has dimensions. And at any rate, I should get all of those at the same time, I think. Well, not true, right? No, not true. So you have a certain weight vector W, and then you just do an epoch step for however that is called. So I get a value for the loss function and the derivative at that point. And then I have to figure out what is the next point that I want to measure, as it were. So we calculate a new W from that. Say if you just do the gradient descent thing, we subtract the learning rate times the gradient from W itself, and then you have the new W. At that point, I still did not calculate the loss function at the new W, nor the gradient there. So there is a moment at which you do already kind of have a new weight vector or W, but not yet calculated these values, all these values. But I don't think I can use this structure, because then function must exist somehow and allow me to get these values. Well, like this, where L is really then just a neural network. Don't ask me why. I just doesn't feel right. Instead, I want to have something, and externally I decide to calculate these values, the loss function and the derivative of the gradient, and then I decide to continue with those functions. It's kind of, we did the step, we did calculate it, and here it is. And then I'm updating the sample, or maybe that's the direction that I should go into then. I create the sample. So in that case, I need a different class for just W, the W value before we calculate the loss function and the derivative. And keep that separate from the complete sample with all the values. So maybe I should just split this thing up into two classes. So a sample, I call that a sample because, yeah, it includes the loss function and the derivative. But I can move this to the base class, to a base class, and then that's just the weight then. I guess I'll just call it weight, right? So, okay, so I'm gonna make the, give this a base class where the weight then has only the weight. Yeah, well, probably want to that to be protected so I can still access it here. And I want to get rid of the mutable and the initialized. I only want the sample to exist when these values are known. No longer a delayed initialization. So I'm gonna remove this. And now these things are more like debugging things that I only have to do with the drawing. So this is a point, so a little cross or a circle or whatever. And that represents the sample, including its label. And I think I should put this again in a derived class, not in the sample itself. That would be too confusing. So then the class that is derived from sample that contains these things stays a class specific to this test, while the sample and the weight class itself become part of the library. But they can't contain this, of course. But okay, let's do one step at a time. So I just split off the weight in a different base class. Let's then not split off already that one. Well, if I even need this, I'm not sure. That should still work. And now this is kind of weird, you know, because like I just said, I don't want an uninitialized sample anymore. These things must be initialized immediately. This constructor simply should not exist. So I'll delete this, put it there. Because here I only have a weight. It just initialized then, for that matter. And then the comment, of course, doesn't hold anymore. Create a sample, it's not even a sample. So this is just create a weight. Create a weight object. Oh, just kind of trivial that we're creating a weight object there. And this thing does all the initialization, but I don't want to pass a W. I want to pass. I don't want to work directly with a double with regard to the W value. I'm going to pass a weight here, of course, and I'm not sure. I mean, the weight itself is just a wraparound or double, so maybe I can pass it. I should pass it as a value. I guess I can make it a constraint. I don't know. Let's consider it to be a wrap double. So I just pass it as a by value. And now I can initialize it completely, because at least this constructor has everything. Unfortunately, that includes then the point and the label at this point. W is then this weight class. And I can still call it W, I guess. And it's always initialized. Now this doesn't make sense, because here I said initialize against the false. I don't want to allow myself to mutate a sample, because if I do that, I would have to immediately calculate the loss function and the derivative as well. There is no version anymore where these are not yet initialized, right? What I really do here is just change the W value, but I can't do that on the sample. So I think I'm going to move this one and this one. Everything basically were initialized is set to false. So maybe I should grab for that. If there's any others, they are set it to true. It's not the same as setting it to false. So only these two set it to false, and I'm going to move these then up to the base class. But yeah, if I would have a sample and then I call this on the sample class, then I would still have a mismatch between the W value and the elements here. So I don't want to be able to call these functions on a sample class, which means I think that this must be protected. Then we can't have don't have access anymore to the public member functions of the weight loss. I think that works. So this kind of protects myself against changing W afterwards and then get a mismatch between the value of W and these. Okay, this is just an accessor for the label. This is an accessor for the W value. And oh, now yeah, I was almost moving it up. Would like to put an accessor here, of course. But since this is not protected, I wouldn't be able to call it anymore. But I think it's still the right way to do it. So anything that is const should be public. A lack of is that failure? No. A weak point of C++, I don't know how to call it. I would like to have the possibility to say it's public if it is const and protected if it isn't const. However, I can change the access change the access, is that the right word? By saying using public W, just like that, I think. This kind of says, you know, this class has a W and it is the equal. So if you try to call W now, that's just going to call weight. And the accessibility level is given by that one. That's the one that holds for this W. So now, even though it's protected here, I made it public again. So just only one, but well. This no longer should be needed because they should always be initialized. This thing doesn't exist anymore. So this is always the case. And then we don't need these anymore. This also, well, that kind of only belongs then to in the case that you would have an uninitialized sample. That is still possible, might still be needed. In that case, you can, it's just uninitialized and it's left, it's the responsibility of the user not to call those accessors then, or rather first call set values afterwards before you use one of the accessors. So maybe this is still necessary, I don't know. Same for set point and set level then, of course. Here I have an accessor for the point. Well, might as well add an accessor for the label then. Otherwise it's so asymmetric. And we have accessors for everything. We already have accessors for W and LW and DL, DW. Why is this Cairo point? I think that's the base class of plot. Yeah. So plot point has the Cairo in the point as the base class. So I return the base class here. And I think text is the same thing. Plot text as that as a base class. I don't know why. But if you have an accessor anyway, you might as well use the pass back that whole type. But kind of trying to trust myself. My past self who decided not to do that. Already having label. Huh? Well, it returns the label as a string, not as the text. Yeah, maybe you don't need it. I probably don't even need it at all. If I could do, I can return the text and then you can call. You can call text on text. Doesn't sound right. Label text. Now this must have broken a lot of things. Let's see if we can figure out what got all broken. Explicitly default constructor is explicitly deleted because default constructor of samples is implicitly deleted because class weight has no default constructor. Well, the big question is, do I need it? Let's first figure that one out. First figured it out. Figured it out by removing it. Use an undeclared identifier label. Called a P label. Too many arguments for function call. Yeah, now I'm not having L anymore. Well, I can't pass it here. the thing just must be defined immediately with. So this is so broken. We broke it. We broke everything. But let's just go with the flow. So actually everywhere where I see L now, I just don't have L. Well, that's for a new sample anyway. That one as well. Holy moly, so many. I think now I have removed all of them. Okay. Call to implicitly delete a default constructor. Okay, well, I'm trying to create an array of samples. Yeah, that's for the history. Definitely need to uninitialize samples there, because the history is storing samples. You can only set them later or copy it over them, but they need to exist then. Uninitialized samples. Well, I'm going to quickly go over the code, see if I see any other places. Class sample, the constructor, passing it to what? Scale. These are all const reference, so they don't make any changes to the samples. SampleMinimum derived from sample. SampleMinimum does not have a default constructor, so that's not a problem. Then here's my array. More const references, initialized list. That doesn't require a default. Again, some const reference stuff. Lots of const reference stuff is. Again, a list of that. Okay, we're around. So the history is basically the only thing. Now then we know word is used, so I'm gonna add it back. That's sent for the history. And then of course the weight needs uninitialized constructor as well. Only because it seems that it only needs it because it's a base class of sample it needs it. So maybe I should not make it public, but make it protected. Repeat protected here because, well, this is a function, this is a variable. Yeah, for now I'm just going to delete, blindly remove every place where I'm passing. Yeah, that was the last two. The function. So here we have the first clear problem. I'm trying to change the weight of a new sample, but it's not allowed. So maybe I just should not have defined new sample as a sample. I think that instead we should just go with weight, which has an initial value, W0. Okay, then I don't need this one either. And I want to be able to print that, to be honest, so let's just be able to print all in. Now for that to work, I could of course have an automatic conversion to double for the weight class. But I don't know, do I need that? Probably. Or I can call just W on it. So now I have a W and I call the variable W, and then I have to call the W member function to get the value. That's ugly. Pretty sure this one has an automatic conversion. It doesn't. Okay, that's surprising-ish. Yeah, I don't see a problem with the automatic conversion, so I'm gonna do an sorry, that's an operator double. So previous and current are references to samples in the history, so they are completely initialized samples. And now I don't have a W anymore. And I have to say I don't like that. So now I want to allow automatic conversion if it is a weight, but not so when it is a sample. So actually the whole operator double idea was nice for the weight, but let's not allow this. Instead we make an accessor for W that is called W. In the sample one, which then just returns W, the double of the base class. So then, if it is a weight, you can just use it as is, and it will automatically be converted to a double. But if it is a sample, then you have to call the member function W on it. Use of undeclared identifier new sample. That's because I called the W. However, if I'm adding this to the history, then we have to create a sample. I think I'm going to create samples when every time I add it to the history. Is that a good point to do that? I'm thinking about the fact that I wanted to combine adding a sample with updating the kinetic energy, which then might get higher than the allowed energy, which then results in the need to abort the current whatever we're doing. And I guess I might as well add it to the history and then reject it. The only thing I just have to take care of then is that I can't really automatically rely on that the last two samples are the best two samples to use for whatever I want to fit, for Robolan that I want to fit. But it has been the case anyway. So I thought that is maybe not that problematic. In other words, let's just add whatever we have and then afterwards decide if we want to abort because it is out of the energy went too high or something. I suppose the big question is there ever a need to calculate the value of the loss function of new sample below this point, somewhere in this scope? So we go down to the bottom of the scope and then we go up looking for everywhere where I call the LW function on anything. Then you see it is definitely, it is being used there. But that has to do with the energy. I was going to take care of the energy anyway at the top. So we can't do this anymore then. Okay, what else do we have? Also energy. Skill update also actually. I'm passing L here, so probably in order to pass it to a new sample. Again energy. Printing stuff. These are known, I think. Refer to minimum samples, which should be defined already. Right, here I do need an LW value on the new sample. Okay, so there's 3 things, I think. Fitting problems, fitting polynomials even, and the energy, and maybe the scale. This one, have a scale update. Good, the L is I removed L here, I think. It probably was passed here. Yeah, I can already see it. I'm calling LW here on new sample. It is mind-boggling difficult. I'm probably just too stupid. I mean, the problem was that I had the feeling that the code wasn't. How do I say that? Maintainable anymore, for lack of a better word. It lacked logical structure. So I just thought about a few things that would improve it. And I thought that what I need to do is say, I determine a new weight, then I add it to the history, then I update kinetic energy, then I update the scale, then we do a new approximation, and then we determine a new weight. That's the order that I want to do. Which requires a complete rewrite, but there's so many problems. And I would prefer to do this by making a few changes and then have the compiler tell me where all the problems are, what other stuff I must fix, which automatically leads to very robust code, by the way, if that succeeds. But yeah, easy is different. Easy is different. In the meantime, I even forgot what the last problem was. Right, yeah. So a new sample is called W now. So if I will want to add something to the history, I could just pass W. But the history is going to need to store a sample, which then includes the value of the loss function and the derivative. And I don't want to pass a function, because the function thing is just a test thing. So I'll have to evaluate the function here. Or have this add function just take a sample and make a copy of it. The problem with that is oh yeah, my bloody sample contains plot stuff. Damn it. So what I would like to keep the plot stuff, though including the point and the label of the new samples that we add in this test function, the test file here. And while the history is really going to be part of the gradient descent library, which I don't want to bother with the plotting stuff, which is just for debugging, I guess. But as we saw, the history contains a standard array of samples, which then means if now I just construct a sample and the sample doesn't in the end not contain anything that is being plotted, then they will no longer be visible, which is unacceptable. So then suddenly I need, I don't know, either a duplicate history where I store the plot stuff in. So I added to the history, and separately in second line I added to a local history where that history is then only containing the point and the label. Or I have to change the interface of the library and allowing some template parameter to be specified for the class that it actually stores. Or I have it store pointers or smart pointers. Would have to be a smart pointer. So I could create a smart pointer here to a class derived from sample, which includes the plots, and then pass that to the history, which then stores a smart pointer to just a sample, keeping everything alive. And that would perfectly work. However, it's tiny a little bit slower, you know. Instead of having a super small array on the stack with fixed sizes for the sample, and then have to allocate everything on the heap continuously. That doesn't need to be a problem. I mean, there are provisions for it within C++. You know, I could add a custom allocator and deallocator for it, and then have it just put it in a single block, which is never reallocated. And you kind of have the same effect. But then we have to take out the big guns, I suppose. Not even sure how to do that, to be honest. Okay, well, let's for now make history a template class. It really sucks, actually. So let's find history. And now this becomes a template class. We'll use type name class. Can also use class. So now we store sample. This is the add function that I was staring at for 10 minutes. These are accessors. I suppose that I really don't need to access the plotted point and label from the history, do I? Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter. I might as well return the actual type. So. Okay, and then here I'm going to pass the weight, I guess. So I'll just pass doubles. This case. No, don't tell me that history needs a function. No way, I don't want that. LW, where is that used? Hopefully nowhere. I guess that was passed as well to certain functions of I left the class already a long time ago. Seems to be not used at all actually. History should not know anything about that. Oh, my history is also being informed about plot and layer, really. Oh boy. It's more like for a base class then, right? Again. The plot thickens, but it's just because it's sort of a plot. Yeah, this is just bullshit. So I'm going to have my own history class, which is then also must be a template. I wanted even to call it history. So I put this one in a namespace, I guess, already. Let's call it just gradient descent. I think that's it. What it's going to be in the end. Gradient descent. And then we put all the plot specific stuff in that class. Okay, what else do we need? The size is a bit big, but it's a variable anyway. Let's keep it at 9 for now. So why do I use a capital S here and a lowercase here? It's simply, you know, to accommodate regular expression search. Of course, I couldn't make this all caps, because in the end it is that. But I think that sample with the base class sample here is more important. So you can just find back that exists. Eventually, if you keep searching long enough. Okay, didn't work at all. But okay, now I made a mess of it. Wait a minute. XC tags. I really can't find it back. Unbelievable. Lost it. What was the comment that I added here? Where did that go to suddenly? Unbelievable. So this was indexed to the sample that was added before current. I don't know what that's where it's suddenly go. Okay, now I can jump to sample. The sample clause, which is better, I think, than just not being able to jump anywhere because it is all caps, even though then you understand that it is that thing. And if I jump to current, oh, that's current. It's also not super clear, but okay, there is no current with a capital C anyway. That's literally that's why I want it, because there is a current is being used by calling this member function everywhere. Yeah, I could have used current with an underscore maybe. But yeah, then then I'm saying previous is the one before this one. That's also not super clear. I think I'm going to put that one here. Works for me. The add. Okay, now we are going to pass enough to be able to create a sample to begin with. And this is what I need. So I'll just call it, I'll just call it double, I think. Weight automatically converts to a double anyway. The rest is double, so why not call it a double? So these three values together make a sample. And apparently I need to pass a scale, at least for now. And then what happens? Okay, let me just look at the code in detail. If a new sample is very close to the current one, don't add it. Just replace the current sample. Boolean almost equal. The current is unequal -1. Okay, anything was added at all. And the absolute value of the W value of that thing minus the current one is less than 1/1000th of the current scale. If almost equal, we're replacing history point at W with W. Oh, there's a complete override here. Yep, okay. So the set values is also used to override it, but that's okay because we change all three at the same time. except of course that they don't change the point, and then I would set a point, which is very plot specific. Arg. Yeah, my history is very aware of plotting. Can't even do that anymore because letter is no longer, and point style is no longer part of this clause. Can't do this. You still have to do it. Look at this block, and then I'm going to delete this because I get tired skipping over it. This part is setting previous to current and current one further, and then it sets point and label. And then we assign sample as if sample exists, which it doesn't. So this won't compile anymore. And this must become looks a bit simple, silly. Might as well call the same thing as you, set values. Yup. Yeah, now we don't have graphics anymore. So what if I return something that gives me access to the last sample? I could just have this return a reference to it. Why not a const reference? And then I'll just make those things mutable. I don't know, it's pure, well, I don't know the word, let's say intuition, feeling. I mean, everyone else in the world would return a reference because I want to make changes to the return thing and update the point in the label. But I feel like returning a const reference just because, so don't ask. So this add was being called from somewhere. And we should be told by the compiler where, because I changed the signature of it. There is no sample. I just have the W value here apparently. History, novel constructor deduction and blah blah blah. Here I'm constructing it and I deleted L from it. Moreover, it's now in history. Sorry, it's a template. Even worse, I need my sample to be changed as well. Or not yet. My sample still contains plot stuff. Okay. Okay, now here's the add function. It's hopefully the only one. There's another one. There is two of them, which is also something I want to get rid of. So I want this one to be the only one in the end. Anyway, now we have to pass here the loss function value. I can just pass LW here. And then L derivative, comma, well, add W. Actually, derivative like that? Nah, I don't know how I did that. I think the thing has a derivative function. I have so many derivatives, no fun anymore. It was this one, so it's just you just call it on the function, passing the W value. Yeah, and the thing returns now the cons reference. The sample cons reference to the thing that we just add here. So I don't have new sample anymore. Not the same as new sample, but more clear that it was already added to the history. Well, we don't have a new sample anymore. So let's just delete the whole comment. Plus, plot is not being set. So now I want to set the plot on the current. And I don't know how to do that yet. So let's see first if it compiles for the rest. Oh boy, yeah, we don't have new sample anymore. Okay, so I'm really just trying to change my weight. Let's look for all the new samples, or I'm treating it like a weight. Energy update, oh boy. W, well, that is kind of a given. Then here, then W is, well, the new sample is actually W. The energy, energy remains a problem. Undo the change. Oh boy, wait a minute. It's not a given then. To ensure that's possible, maybe I should get. Yeah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. See, I have the everything here must be removed. What I want to do is change this regardless. Do not update the energy. Therefore, do not abort. And we do not do the scale. We just go to the top of the loop. And then do all that. That's ugh, okay, yeah. Let me just comment it out. Yeah, and this is also impossible. Well, not this, but what is impossible is that I can't call this. Here's another ad. Yeah, we need, yeah, what? No. What's the error then? Const double? What is my weight const? Or is it not const? Totally not const. How can it claim that my W is const? Did I define another W or something? Oh yeah, here. There. Okay, that's confusing. Oops. Oh, this is only being used here. Energy update. I have a lot of those as well. So I'm forcing here an energy update on the new sample. And then immediately afterwards, we leave this scope, or skip this scope. Oh, we do that as well. But that doesn't change anything. I could just do this not here, but directly after this line. And then what? Oh, then we get even more stuff. Right. Well, I think that the whole energy is only used by the energy itself. So you just try to update the energy. No, sometimes actually only one time I try to update the energy. Looking at the value, in this case I just force it. So it's more like setting a boolean, I think, and then just delay the whole energy update. I'm going to do that. It has to do with a board. So we go to here and I see, no, I just commented out, move the top to the loop, yeah. Yeah, here's my maybe update, and then we do an abort. I have another board here. Okay, that's because of the extreme. This is the abort. That's the only abort. So this is the only energy related abort. And I think that is then also the only time that I call maybe update on energy. Clearly, because tell me the only one. Now, if I don't do this, and therefore don't know if this is the case, and delay that until after I added this sample to the history, then I'm not undoing anything. I'm just going to add it to the history. And we're going to do this, which is just debug output, so I won't even look at it. And I'm updating the scale. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Well, could even do this actually. So it doesn't really matter if I do this here or at the top. In the end, however, I also want to move this, I think. Shall I update the scale first? Update the scale and then do the energy, or the other way around? Let's have a look at the other cases where I do energy update. So I go from the top, I'm doing an energy update. This thing isn't talking about scale because you have only one sample. And here I have first the scale update and then the energy. And here we have a scale reset and then the energy. Okay, and here, well, doesn't matter. Maybe you can do scale first and then energy. And then I want to move all that to the top. This is a open brain surgery, man. Changing so much that I can't hardly remember it anymore. I think I'm going for not updating the energy at all. And for now, just commenting it out. Then again, afterwards, do it one by one. Yeah, and then the scale update itself requires, but yeah, well, yeah. This takes really a sample. Wait a minute. Which is update on the scale. Probably this one then. See, this is on scale. And what is this then? Also a scale. Double L new. This is probably not scale, huh? It's kinetic energy. Okay, so this was scale. takes a sample. This takes 2 samples. It's the new sample. Yeah. Definitely also has to be moved to the top. Command it out of 2 for now. Then nothing will work anymore. So hardly anything you can test. Move to job for the skill updates. Yeah, maybe that was all. Cannot cast const sample minimum to its protected base class. Yeah, dolly is dust await, so this was of course the current sample, but if I change, nah, not really nice. This everything might break. I'm setting the skill separately. Best minimum skill. Okay. I already saw another new sample. Yep, that one. Energy set. Oh, that sets energy back. Okay, later. It says I pinned it. Hmm? Hmm. Yeah, it is actually not that bad. Oh. No, it compiles. Doesn't make sense to run it, I suppose, because it's totally not working. But I want to see it anyway. See how it breaks. I don't even have a point. I have nothing. Is it drawing something? Oh, it's doing the good thing, actually. It's not drawing my points, but for the rest. It's not aborting either. You broke it, Carlo. Right, okay, then step one. Let's add these things back. So you can see I literally call set point blah 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 on samples current, which I'm now returning here. This sample is these values. It's the same thing, isn't it? Not sure about that one. I think I can just call set point on whatever is being returned. Suppose my plot is plot. And later the second layer. Point style is probably just point style. For some reason I have the feeling I have to tell it that it is a point. But didn't do that before. Create point takes, so just one create point. Okay. If this compiles, I should see a point. Well, theoretically. The W should be the W value that I just added. So I might as well say current dot W and current dot WL. I said WL, what I meant LW. This argument to member function set point is type const sample function not marked const. Well, you can change that. So I like I said, just I wanted to be const, but I still need to be able to set the point and the label. So I make them const, and on these have to be mutable. So now we have the point back, but not the label yet. So you see the point is being set here. There. No, nobody knows. Oh yeah, it didn't abort. It doesn't jump back. That's for another time. Well, it's in a minute, in half an hour. I don't know. Next, we want to have, of course, the set level. So that not to do this here. I think I do current point because sample just has a P. And to string, this is something that we have to extract from the history. So my history class, number of samples. But that's a number of samples before incrementing it, right? Really, I just want to have the current value, isn't it? No, of course not. Current is rotating. Okay, so we can call total number of samples on the history. Get the subtract 1 to get the same values. Hey. The first one should be 0. Yeah, of course it is now 0 because compiling it. Okay, so you have the label back 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. I guess the reason that it doesn't terminate is because I commented out the maybe update of the energy. Yeah, so this part here, that's the one that does abort going to the right. So what I want is to do this after the scale, but I might as well start with moving the energy up. So I'm just going to add this to the history and then update the energy and see if that works or not. And then this comment is always true because I'm always going to add it to the history. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably. So this must be done always. But the whole debug output is wrong. I changed that. I changed it by scale now instead of learning rate. Okay, incremented or decremented. Even that is not true. Depends on step. So depends on H direction. Why not just what? Oh, okay. I'm just looking at that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe this is the right way. So if it's larger than 0 and v direction equals up, then it's increment and so on. Learning rates are no longer relevant though. So I'm gonna leave this here for now, I think. Like, I'm not doing it, so and then this part, maybe even, I don't know, remove these. And then this is going to be moved to the top. Wait a minute, before I do with that, I have to set a boolean that it is that we are allowed to fail. Or a mode change or something. It's not really a step kind anymore. Okay, what happened again after this? Oh, that is immediately at the end. Excusez-moi. Hello, think Tren Ewan or something. I'm calling a better way to do a gradient descent, hopefully. Oh, is it defined here? Oh, let's move that one up then. Yeah, might as well put it all the way outside. The loop. This is the default. That should also be done before that then. Or maybe I think it should be put there or something, or even there. And I'm using it here. Well, it's not necessary first time, so let's set it to, I don't know, done, I guess. I need another one called check energy. Okay, so add W, add a new sample, plot a new sample, and if that sample that we just added has this set, then we use maybe update, And if the energy was too high, then we're going to abort this direction, which is handled below. Otherwise, force energy update. So if there's shortage of energy, you just add more energy. And set the step kind to done. That's the default field. And then I can do here is step kind is on equal abort, do whatever you want to do. Okay, so that it kind of requires me to end there, but yeah, that's the one. That's a lot of braces. This, unfortunately, this test has to be done because we can already have been aborted at this point. And now then effectively I just update the energy every time after adding something to the history. And I think that should work. Kind of did this then already, right? Because let's say, well, before we had the code energy update here with a new sample, the loss function value of the new sample. But now we don't do that. Instead, delete this scope and therefore skip this scope. Write that. And then don't know anything about the energy because it wasn't updated yet. We draw the parabolic approximation. And then do it's kind of strange though. I'm updating W here. Okay, the relevant number of samples can never be larger than the total number. So if the total number of samples equals 1, and then this is not true. So we continue here. That's the end. And then this doesn't happen, I guess, because I did not set abort. So then we get here. Just debug output, go to the top, add it to the history, and then this is not true, therefore we add it there. Yeah. So that can be removed. And then I have another one here. Pretty sure that should work as well, equally well. Update W. And then, well, it's going to be added to the history, and then we update the energy. No need to do that here. The only way this is going wrong is when we add something else to the history before we finish. So that this thing here must be moved. Otherwise, it's possible that it did not update the energy yet, and then add this to the history already. It's just, yeah, no, not good. But okay, the fix me is already there. Here's another one then that happens anyway. 2 and another one. Yep, it's all the same. I think I'm just going to delete all of these. They should be theoretically now be done after adding them to the history. So now we should see the whole functionality back, I think. You still have an energy now level again, which is changed, which is updated every time. It gets a little bit lower now. And lower and lower. And then we should see that now we go over the energy, and then it should jump back. Ooh, that is higher than the energy. Oh yeah, but now I'm plotting it. Okay. Yeah. So 7 is plotted, so you can actually see that it went over the allowed energy level. And I have this here, entering kinetic energy may be updated, rejected because this much too much energy use, need to abort this direction. So the energy, we should go back to the minimum here, and then the energy should be reset to what it was when we weren't at 4. I don't think it got reset. And there's a point added here that doesn't have a label. This might be the other add history, or the, I don't know. Oh, now it has level 8. Then we jump to 9, and I guess 10 is like way over the energy again. Yeah, too much energy. So then we finish global minimum at that height. Well, minus 7.75. Kind of seemed to work, except that I'm a bit surprised that the 8 appeared late. Why would that be? This happens after after jumping back and then adding skill. Oh my god, going to find that back. Something with hdirection, I guess. Change horizontal direction. W is the best skill. Let's reset. Learning rate. That. W is that. Okay, this was missing. The energy is not set back, so I did not see the energy jump up. I guess this could still stay as long as I get that value back. Should be just part of the best minimum. Best minimum is an iterator to a sample one. Iterator to a sample minimum, which is derived from sample. And sample has that, so I can just use that or that. What was it? Yep. What is this set doing here actually? Set, not reset. LW is passed because it's the kinetic energy. Okay, just we have these two variables. Okay, looks good. It doesn't solve the late 8 label though. Damn it. Now what? Huh? So 8 was already determined. Then it says appending to history 7. Thought that was already drawn. Nope. This is then 0.7. This is wrong. This 7 here tells me that this is 7. And then it says appended to history 6. That should have been 7. Yeah, the minus 36. Yeah, sure, that is 7. So this debug output is wrong. Let's fix that first. Oh yeah, I just moved it, but forgot to remove the -1 again. Okay, so 7 is this, added to the history, and then rejected because too much energy. And now we're going to abort this direction, and then I want to see an 8 somewhere here. Yes, including level immediately. Oh, weird, but okay, happy. And then nine. No, everything seems to work. Right, okay, so next thing is I want to do the scale at the top. How many fixings do I have left now? Scale. Oh right, yeah, that. And this one, yeah. And then this is a scale update. And another one, I think. So we'll start at the top again. So the first scale update is at 82%. And 96%. So there's only 2 of them. I don't think we can do a skill update every time. It totally depends on if I have a problem. If I just added a sample that I think that is, I'm closing my eyes and I'm thinking. Okay, so every time W is changed, either the scale needs to be updated or the scale is reset. And I think that if it is reset, then the number of relevant samples in the history must be reset as well. How the hell did this happen? Old samples suddenly never changed. Damn it, is that code just vanished or did I never write it or what? Finished. This used to be there. And there's two. How can that have finished? Oh, that was part of a append closes too. Okay. Let's say I'm gonna tie that to I think resetting the scale. If that is still there anyway. At some point you just throw everything away, right? I need a reset where this happens, I think. Setting all samples to the total number of samples, at which point you don't have any relevant samples left. Let's call it reset. To the scale. Scale has reset. What is this scale? The new scale or something? Okay, new scale. Here it is being reset. That's the only bloody place. Okay, let's approach it from the other side. And at some point I'm fitting a parabola. So in this case, I only have one sample, and I can't have less because we just come from here where we added a sample to the history. And then we have no parabolic approximation. Well, I do, but it's just a straight line, so we don't have a scale. That okay, kind of. So I do have an approximation, a parabolic approximation, if I have more than one relevant sample. This should be irrelevant. Its total is actually useful here because, no, maybe it's not anymore useful. Going to make relevant samples. And it doesn't light up. Number relevant. Dude, relevant samples at the very least. Ah, that worked. So we have more than one relevant sample, like a 2 or more, then we have a parabolic approximation, and therefore I should have a scale. It's not being set yet though. What? That's weird. Why is it not immediately being set? It seems completely broken to me. How is this working? I'll think a little bit more out loud here. You see, well, you have a scale defined up here. Auto scale, scale create. So it's just a boost intrusive pointer to a scale object. At the moment I created here, I don't have a scale. I think the default constructor is just saying assigning nothing to scale, so it's 0, which means uninitialized. Let's make sure that it is the case, because initial value is 0. Yep, okay. I have no idea why I'm printing it. It's no longer printed. And then we have here just being read-only being passed to the history. Not really very interesting for us. And then it's being used here. Now that's interesting, because this determines the step size, and clearly I don't want to make a step of size 0. The scale must be defined here. So why is it that we're using it without defining it? Because you can never get here the first time. That is the very first time that we enter from the top. We don't have any samples, of course. Well, we have the initial sample, which is, so maybe I should just go to the top here. While loop here, we have the initial sample, which is added to the history. And then we have one relevant sample. So we do get here, and then fit the parabolic approximation is just a straight line. Draw the straight line, and then this value is 1, so it's not larger than 1, and therefore you might as well skip that. And now we're immediately at the end. Okay, so but yeah, that no updating of scale has been taken place. Right? So scale is still undefined now. This nothing is aborted, so we just go to the top of the loop again at the second sample. Scale is still not initialized, however. So do we have one sample? No, we have 2 samples now. So now I go here. Well, okay. The reason that maybe the reason that we can't still have no scale is because the scale comes from the fitted parabola. I have now 2 samples. I just added to the history, and that's also the point where I calculate the value of the function and the derivative. So there is no way we can even have fitted the parabola yet, and therefore we don't know the scale. So that's correct, that scale is still not initialized. However, now I am fitting a parabola. Done. Parabola has been fitted. Now I should set a scale. Parabola is being drawn. Do we have more than one sample? Yes. No, we have two samples and we have a problem. So we enter here. I guess hdirection is unknown also because it's the first time we get here. It's the horizontal direction, don't know if we want to go left or right yet. Which means that we don't get here. So the scale is still not updated. Because it's equal to unknown. So we do get here. Finally, sorry. Just if I had a better memory, I would just immediately have remembered, of course, that scale is initialized with a call to initialize the first time. Now we remember. So that's how that works. Okay, so here's the scale initialized for the first time. Good, good. So initialize is called when we have two relevant samples, and update is called when we have more than two relevant samples. And this is the only place where scale initialize is being called. And scale update is being called there, but it was called also here, which is done. Yeah, when we want to go in a certain direction and the parabola that we did fit has its extreme on the wrong side. So we want to go to the right, but the current parabola has its minimum on the left, then we get here. In that case, also update must be called. Bottom line, it's being called here and it's being called in this scope, right? Because, well, either initialize or update is being called. So let's skip this scope here. And that's the end of everything. So what about this scope? Relevant samples is larger than 1. Then either we enter this one, where update must be called, or we enter this one where initialize or update is being called. So that it happens if we enter this scope, then either initialize or update is being called. And that one belongs to that it wasn't aborted altogether already. I would expect then that those are the only ones, right? So this is 1, 2, and oh, there's another one. 1, 2, and a third one. Where does this one belong to then? It belongs to the fourth degree polynomial fit, including the fixed, meaning that we don't want to add that here to the history. Okay, now I have to think again. What I wanted is to move the update of the scale to the top. That is delayed here until after the new value, new sample is added to the history. And I can do that, of course, if scale is not being used after this call. So I think I'm pretty safe to say that it is not used after this call. This call is at the end of this scope. We never get here. And that's the end of everything. Unless we are boarded, which definitely does not use scale. Well, it uses the scale of re-initializes scale from a minimum that was set. But not the scale object itself. And this one, yeah, I'm afraid that scale is being used. It's used right there. Yep, scale is used here all over the place. Is it possible to move it up then instead of down? Up till this point where the approximation has been done. It's kind of weird as well, isn't it? see this. This is the old skill. But is it? Doesn't make much sense, it seems. It really does not make much sense. Okay, it makes sense because there's no extreme. I'm getting tired. It's bedtime. I'm going to play the game of chess, I think. This code is still working. Yeah, let me play a quick game of chess. I'm gonna continue with coding tomorrow. So far went my theory knowledge. Actually, I think I have to play this now. What about this move? You can just take my pawn, and I would win a rook though. So what happens if I do that? It could take my knight. That's no fun. So let's pin it first. Yeah, and then you get that. Is it not too soon? I think if I know I take here, it takes the pawn, which is not too bad for black. I believe there's a theory, but I think it's both theory actually. You can do both. So all still theory. I don't think I want to go. What is the right move? Of course, we want to keep this pawn backwards and then on an open file, right? So you kind of want to... I could take back with the queen, I guess. Then that is attacked. So there's no immediate threat then. Only I think you continue like this, and then he exchanges the black squared bishop, which does not control this square because it's a white square for my knight. And then I have a knight here, and then, you know, but why not let him take it? Oh, Oh, because then the bishop comes here and attacking my queen, and the queen defends the rook, so that doesn't work. So we go back. That one, I think. Yeah, probably should have played this one. But okay, I can do this. Can I not do that? Okay, that was not good. I should have played this knight. Now I can push the pawn. 1, 2, 3. I have it only. Oh, I have it 3 times. Yeah, but it's not enough. So I can drag this one in and he just takes it. Do something desperate. Now you can push the pawn, right? Oh, I'm giving away the pawn. No, don't tell me I gave it away. Oh, shit. Why? That is a completely lost game, of course. Instantly. So stupid. Shit. Why? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Too much talk. I think I keep thinking that I lose while streaming because I talk too much. If I talk less, then I have more time to think, more time to concentrate. It's still a backward spawn. It's interesting. Can't really castle. I think I'm castling anyway, and then he moves this pawn. And then can just push my pawn if he does that. No, wait a minute. Push this, push. It's still pinned. It's gonna take like that. Okay, that's not. I don't know. I'm just going to do it. I'm running out of time. Checking this pawn, right? Who knows? He gets nervous and thinks 3 minutes, and then I'm not down on time anymore. Okay, he pushed this, I pushed my pawn. He pushed that one. And then, it's the question. So you take, no problem, huh? You just go to the side, you can take it, and take back. What is he going to do? I feel reasonably good about this, as if he pushes the pawn, that would actually be pretty strong. Because, no, it's not. Just take here, I guess. I guess I can take here, take, check. What is he doing? No, well, let's stop him from castling. It can never be bad to stop someone from castling, right? And then, I wonder, I have to attack something here. I can take this pawn. Completely free pawn. Now, also threat, take this rook, and then take another pawn. Yeah, I have to take back. Okay, thank you very much. And now you can give up. Yeah, we go. Nervous person, I guess. Well, good for me, because I was totally losing. Hassan, they all are named. I didn't say it. Ping pong. Oh, why do I play my knight? Why? Also, let me play the same opening as this other guy. No, this is actually not the same opening. Shall I be lame and play this pawn, or shall I just... Yeah, let's play it. That's wrong. That is wrong. The reason is he gives away this square. So I guess I have to push this knight away. And then... Yeah, well, prove it. It's never easy, is it? So if we go here with the attention to move, then he could put his bishop there to stop me from doing that. And then this bishop is locked in. So then, maybe I should start with my bishop. And then go there with my bishop. Invite him to exchange his beautiful bishop. Yes, he does it. Oh yeah, give away a pawn. Well, never mind that. Oh, I always do that. Let's hope he's too scared to take it. He's actually too scared to take it. Oh, wow. Well, threatening to win something, but if I just go back, then nothing is wrong here, right? Looks suddenly very good for me again. Well, good, not, but totally not good. It's never called this good, but development is necessary. Oh, let's see. Looks like a reasonable development, and then this knight comes here. It just has to come here. What else can we do? Now I can do my hop. So I hop here. It doesn't even matter if he exchanges here. I have a very strong knight now, blocking his file on my weak pawn. He doesn't have the dark squared bishop anymore. Thought so. What happens if I attack this pawn? Let's try it. I just get it for free. Yes? No? Pretty much. No, not really. So yeah, I take it. He moves his knight and then I can go back. He can't even move the knight because that costs... well, come on, man. What is this? The pieces are dropping left and right, and I didn't even castle yet. Maybe I should. Well, good for him, he resigned. I keep playing e4 now because d4 is really, I have no idea what to do with d4. So annoying, this is so annoying. Well, I guess this one goes in the center. Oh. Okay, show me. Really, 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 really? It's time I do some development here, but if I take here, he definitely has to take with the bishop. And then I can give check. And then he can't put a pawn in between, like he could now. So he puts something else in between, which he then take with check, and he takes that back, and then he developed my knight, and then I'm ready to castle. I'm gonna do it. Okay, I have to admit. It's very scary. He should win, you know. If you give away that many pawns and you don't win, then you, I don't know. Very scary. Very scary. Yeah, did I just win a knight or didn't I? I don't know. I mean, I'm totally not developed. I'm like saying he's definitely has you know, compensation there. Compensation for the piece and the 3 pawns, 2 pawns. Let's not exaggerate. Okay, well, this can only be defended like that. Defending my bishop. Could push this pawn maybe. I take here. Check. Oh, that's nasty. He's spinning it. So I give check and then nothing, right? He just goes to the side. And then I take his knight. How you gonna make me? Well, if I don't see it, I try it. I still have to castle though. Come on, I'm attacking another bishop. No way I cannot take this. I'm pretty sure say that his development has failed. Okay, let me think. If this guy loses his queen, he's so dead. Could ask for an exchange. He moves his queen away, develop my knight. I'd like to go here too, though. No, the bishop would just develop. Doesn't work. I'm attacked. Let's go here. The queen goes here, I suppose. There. Still not seeing it. I'm threatening to castle. How about that one? Okay, well I could take the pawn and then he pins my knight and then I castle. And then it's unpinned and I still can't take it. Well, I could take it and then take 2 pieces for about blah blah blah. I'm just going to take it. I'm +6 now, so I can give away, I can give back a piece. I think I'm going to give check here though. Before, you know, before castling. Who needs to castle? When you get 2 rooks for nothing. Or 1 rook at least. I'm getting a 2nd rook here. Maybe you could play the bishop here, and then I have almost no squares left to go all the way away. I don't like that much. I don't like that much. Actually, I can go here. I don't think he has much. You can take here, I just castle short. Okay, let's take it. Well, he does stop me from castling. Let's get this. With a king like that, dude, I don't need my rooks. It's the naked king. There's no way you can survive that. And now he resigns because he loses the queen. Well, exchanges it. Yep. I probably have mate here. I mean, you probably should just continue giving check. You can't even go to the white square, so you have to go back there and then. I could castle like that. No, because then he has a mate here. I don't know. Let me put this in the analysis, the last move. +12, +13. I should have taken the bishop. Yeah. Or continue giving check. My feeling was that this has to go mate, but probably going to need my rooks. Wait long enough, maybe a mate will pop up, but apparently not an obvious one. So if I had to do this, I would move towards the king, like that way. And then, best move, the bishop in front of it. And then I would have castled, I think, because I'm scared, I mean. I'm also scary, but not what I meant. Best move is not being sure what to do. Oh, this pawn, yeah. I completely agree. That was the best move. Let's take a bishop. He probably wants to take that back or not. Which one? I think there's a clear sign that I'm indeed almost mating him. That he is considering not taking my knight. That's a bit of the guy who wanted to push the pawn. Okay, this knight. Yeah, it's mating 12. So I was right. It's just mate. This is going mate. Where does the king go? Let's threaten mate. Come back in defense. Oops. Yeah, that's a lame move, but it's not a better move. What am I even threatening? I'm not really threatening anything. Threatening to do nothing and then bring my rook in, I think. Maybe try to exchange queens here. I mean, just to avoid the mate in 7, which is impossible. But I mean, 7 because you start to give away everything is lame. Yeah, so I'm gonna do. Oh, okay. Let's move. Do a king move then. Still mate in 7. And indeed, the rook comes. And comes. Now he does this move. And then there is nothing left apparently, because he's going to mate me with the pawn. Check, go away, check, go away. Did it go anywhere? Dude. I find this a very interesting move. Bishop is pinned, so I should take it like that. And then the new rook. What the fuck? Why did this thing just give away a rook for nothing? Huh? Ridiculous. Huh? It's a possible move, but probably not the best. Okay, I'm just going to give mate then. Not super convincing. Play. Yeah. Instead of the knight. I don't know. I guess that gives me time to not play the knight. And the only way I can benefit from that is by playing this one. So now this is behind the pawn, which is good. I'll control this square like completely. And he has a lot of weak black squares. I so want to push my pawn here. Unbelievable. But he would take it. Therefore, we push this one. He's going there anyway. Despite my claims on it. Well, let's start digging towards the center without thinking. Can't let him take here, no, I would lose this knight. Or he takes, I have to take here, and then he can take there. I can just pin the knight. This thing is not developed yet. No, the knight is no longer pinned, so push maybe. Take. Let's see. Take. Nah. I don't seem to have a big any advantage at all actually. What if I just castle? He threatens to take here, right? And then I take here. No, that doesn't help. Shit. I have to take like that then. And that doesn't threaten anything. No. I'm going to castle. I don't like to lose my white bishop, but okay. It's not really a problem, right? I just take here. Obviously I take here. It's like the bishop that defended his king. This guy is so dead. Oh my god, he's so dead. Can you give away my bishop now? What about just pushing this pawn? Push the pawn. He's not surviving taking my bishop. So what is he going to do then? Take it? Take me. Oh, he's still going to take me. Okay, then I take like that. Still threat of a fork. And the king is exposed to, I'm not thinking about it anymore. Take my bishop. Take the bishop, bitch. He's retreating. Treating like a coward. No, the definitely pushes. Definitely pushes. How are you going to defend this? Oh, now he takes there. Yeah, I don't think I want to. I don't want your knight. Well, actually, I could go here. I take it now. I go one forward. He does something. I go here. He's dead. There's no way in 2 moves he can defend this without going there, and I just take it. Oh, wait a minute. I can't. If it goes here and I take it, his queen takes my pawn. That is the big trick here. Okay, I go here, and then he goes there with the knight. I take with the rook, still defending the pawn. He takes my rook. That would be still not my... Oh, the knight is gone. I think I have checkmate. So he takes with the bishop. And then I go there. It's just finished, man. This should be made. Please let it be made. I can't calculate. You know I can't calculate. Did I miss something? Oh yes, I did miss something, but it's not bad, because if the knight not moves, then I can take it in the next move. I can play king here and then defend it with the rook. Gonna miss that, but okay. If he plays his king and I go here and he plays the rook, then I can take the knight. Ha ha ha. There's not much time left, is there? What about rook here and there? Can he defend against that? Rook here, knight here. I take, he takes my pawn. The rook comes here, yeah, I defend it. Let's just take the bloody knight. Almost no time left. I feel in my bones that this is completely one for white. Completely. Oh, and he can't do that. No way you can't do that, man. No way you can't do that. How are you going to defend this? How are you going to defend this square? You give check exactly once. Oh, not bad actually. Now we have to wait 3 minutes before he decides to let his clock run out. I'm not saying he decided that. He just needs 3 minutes to think about if he wants to let his clock run out or be made it in 1. Nah, 2. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's made in 2, right? Yeah, bishop comes here. Oh, the bishop comes here. Oh no, what do we do then? Ah, life is not easy, is it? I take with the knight. And then he takes with the bishop. If he takes the bishop, I can just give check here and mate there. I could take the rook as well, but it's not as much fun. What do I even threaten if I take here? Nothing. It's just a middle finger. Okay, bishop comes here. I take here, it doesn't do anything. That doesn't help me. No, I take the knight. Of course I take the knight. I take the rook, I mean. And then if the rook comes back, I can have checkmate like that. So you can't take it back. You can't take it back. And I'm threatening mate like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of finished. It's really finished. Even the bishop doesn't help. He did go there. Okay, so take here. I could take the queen. Yeah, well, I don't. Sorry. I'd forgotten I could take the queen as well. But this is more fun, isn't it? You always go for the mate when the mate is there. What did he do? I give check. Okay, go to the side. Shit. Now he can take that. Yeah, they're pretty bad. I thought it was going mate. Maybe I should have taken his bishop. Taking his queen, I mean. Going on a king rampage. He could have won because I pre-moved his rook move. If I had just put his queen here. Oh no, that's a check then. No. Okay, well, yeah. It was fun. I have to keep going, right? Because I keep winning. Maybe I'm having such a streak that I go to the 2050, which is my highest rating ever on light chess. If I win 5 more games, and I don't know what's happening. There we go. Sicilian again. Oh, that one. Let's do something silly. It's pretty silly because this pawn gives away my knight. Okay. not as good as he could have played. I had some kind of plan involving giving mate, but yeah, this is not bad either, actually. I can go here and then nothing. Yeah. Now we can take this. That's pretty bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man, what did I do? What did I do? Now, if I win these two, then I didn't deserve it. That's clear. Very clear. I'm now 4 points down. Oh no. It's so bad. 4 points? How did he do that, man? Unbelievably bad. I'll have to take with the bishop here and then go with the queen there, threatening mate and the rook at the same time. I get one tempo because of the queen move, and then we can do it, but I need 2 moves. It's probably not going to work. Probably not. Especially not if the queen goes there or there. Because if then I take that pawn, he just takes it. Because my knight is pinned. And if he goes there or there, then I can't go here anyway. So I need him to go... yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have much options, so I'll just have to do it like that. Keep moving with the queen. The more often he moves to the queen, the better developed I get. Maybe I get some kind of compensation there. Well, I wanted to stop him from castling, but then he takes my queen. I don't want to exchange queens. So I go here, take, pawn or bishop, I have nothing. I'm just down way too much. Can't do that. Can't do that. He's going to go here. I have to go start step, avoiding exchange. Very annoying. This guy likes to go in a pin. I mean, my pawn is pinned, so I can't take that. A moment ago, I could have played this bishop and just take it. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Is he going to push his pawn seriously? I just take it. And then he takes takes a lot. Gladly. My bishops are positioned pretty good, I think. But yeah, it's about all. Yeah, I don't know. What shall we say about it? Because I can't stop until I lose, but winning on that way? Really? I had almost a mouse slip. My mouse bumped into something. Imagine having dropped the queen one square too soon. It's my turn, and this guy is playing something, I don't know, I'm just going to play d4. And then take back. And then play this one. Yeah, I believe this to be theory, but I'm pretty bad at this opening. I should refresh my memory or something. Maybe it isn't even correct. Actually, it's probably not correct. Why did he go there? But I even go here. Do I threaten anything? Oh no, I can't castle long anymore. Duh. Sure. Okay, I have to play my bishop here. Oh, he's attacking that one twice. I could go here, but then he plays his knight there. And then I could go here, and then if he takes it, I take it back. It's not too bad, I think. Wait, I can't take it back then. More home. No, not good. I can't defend my knight. Not really, really. No, I can't defend it. Can't defend it. The knight has a move. I might as well play this here directly. I'm gonna go here, I think. Right. Well, now I can't do this anymore immediately. So now maybe I can just put my bishop here. Yeah. Push, push. I take, he takes, I take, take. Well, that's just my square basically. So this square has my name on it. D5. I'm gonna call myself D5. Yeah, I need to castle, but also need to develop my bishop. Definitely develop my bishop before I castle even. Do I have to go here then? Do I have to do that? Give up this square then, huh? We can go there, take, 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 and then I chase him away again and lose this pawn. Damn it. No, I don't. Well, actually, if he goes here, my bishop is attacked. I could go here, and then he plays his knight there. And then go here. That makes a difference. Yeah. Preemptive going back move. Well, I probably should move this on away. Shall I first do this so I can go all the way here? Or is that too late? I don't know. Maybe it's too late. Though it's not that easy to chase my queen away now. Yeah, I guess I have to castle. What kind of move is that? He wants to play f5 or something? I want to give check here. And then I can't put my bishop in between anymore. Let's kick the knight. Better give check anyway. Yeah, good move. There. I'm gonna have to do this, I'm afraid. That pawn is very naughty. Let's attack the pawn. Naughty pawn. If this knight was not here. Oh, if only the knight wasn't here, I was thinking. Well, now it isn't. I could push this pawn now, right? I mean, he takes here maybe. Then I take there. I'm just gonna push this, come on. This. The bishop can't go because then I go here, right? And if he moves, I go there and it's dead. And if you can't move the bishop, then I will take it. Unless he takes here and wins the piece like that. But then I still go here, and we still have that problem. I don't care about my bishop. So he kind of has to take like that. Otherwise, he's a gunner. And then, yeah, what's then, right? Oh, I probably have to take, whoa! So he ignores the fact that I win now. This is like, mate, what is he gonna do? Mate. Yes, I push it and go there, mate. This guy can't play chess. What, a rating of 2056? Dude, so bad. So bad. I really don't get it why you did not see that. I'll never be able to go to bed like this. And then not resign immediately. As if you can't see that this is made. Oh, finally he remade. Finally he resigns. Well, I guess I'll have to keep on playing. Yeah, I used to know this opening. I think this knight was a good move. I'm not sure. Probably still have to do that. Or what? I can move this. He pushes a check. He has to go there, and then everything is in. It's not good. You do this. This is the move here. Currently, you can just take it. He first has to move the queen here, and then he does threaten that. Maybe the bishop first, or is that too slow? I can play this one now. Block is the bishop though. I don't know which move to play first. Yeah. Is this too slow? He goes there. Take the queen. No, I don't take the queen at all. He can push, he goes there. Then I take, he takes, and I don't lose my... I can go here or something. No, I have to play this. Maybe I have to play it immediately. Damn it, what was it? Yeah, I forgot the theory. It's a tough one. I think I'm gonna... No, it's not, almost not possible, right? This is also scary. This is kind of nonsense. Yeah, well, maybe then, and then h6-ish. Shit, how was this played? I really have to study this after this game. What is the right moves here? You castled long, holy shit. Mm-hmm. Oh, cough. Yeah, I can't really blame him. I'll have to take this because I just lost a piece. Well, I guess it's not a bad idea to take his knight if he doesn't move it. Like that. It's a scary knight. Plus it free up this this line here. I'm guessing he's gonna go here, right? The knight, and then I have to take it because it's a fork. And then you probably should take the rook. And then I could castle, but not really, because of the loss of the quality there. Oh, he's scared. This cannot be right. This is not right. Why would I not take this pawn? This super strong, nice pawn. Yeah, it's just... I don't see the reason why not. So now he would like to move his queen, or just, yeah, okay, just that exchange. That threatens mate in one, very nice. I'm not falling for it though. Shall I defend this square, or can do that, why not? He threatens mate and he threatens a fork, so I have to defend this square. Oh, he gives check anyway. And then I have to take it, and then it's made here. Ooh, very nice move. Yeah, man, that's a difficult move. I can't defend against this. Oh yeah, I give away quality, I guess, because I can take back like that, unfortunately. So now I defend my knight, I take something, and I have this square, so my bishop can still get out. But he does win back equality. Okay, I guess he will attack my knight. Yep. And then I want to go there with my bishop. That is super annoying. How can I attack his... Oh, then he can get check. I attack it again. That's not good. Can go here then. No, not if my knight is there. Ugh. I don't have time left. He's definitely going to give check, right? Maybe just put my bishop in front of it. No, because then he chases away my knight and then the bishop comes here. I can defend it with the rook though. Maybe I have enough time. So where do my knight go then? I'm gonna do this because I don't have any time left. Just have to develop my own rook. Okay, so I can go here. I have a nice square here. If it pins it, I just defend it. Yeah, this is a really nice move. Don't tell me. Oh, he could have done that. Shit. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I have to save my bishop. That's what I have to do. Jesus. Yeah, too late, buddy. Oh, not too late. I can't go anywhere anymore except there. And then there. It sucks to be you with 16 seconds on the clock. 15, 14. Taking there. We have no problems left. Okay, let's stop him from promoting there. Push this one. What is that? We're gonna push. Shit. Things are not going as planned. That can't be right. Not can't. Oh, now we can push this one again. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's start walking. Oh, there wasn't. Oh, oh fuck. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh no, I even made it now. Ah, I missed that one. Ugh. No, yeah, otherwise he had a fork in there. Yeah, it was already lost, right? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, those three connected bonds were way too strong, I think. I think I'm already complete. No, I'm not lost. It's just +1 here. What did I do then? +4, yeah, +4. Okay, there. That was a bad move. Ah, good. I didn't want to go in front of my pawn, but instead I put my knight all the way on the edge, away from where it happens. That was bad. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, this is better. Of course, this is better. Just go here and then go here, where the action is, and then I can start pushing. This comes with the tempo anyway. This doesn't even come with the tempo because he has already defended it. I was absolutely scared for nothing here, in terms of being in front of my pawn. Bad move, but okay, he plays this, +5, completely winning. Not as winning anymore, and I would have pushed the pawn. It's defended, so why not? Give it away again, +5, +5, +4, made in 2, and that's what he did. Yeah. It was not made in 2. Wait, he had made in 2? First the rook. Very brilliant, yeah. Yeah, okay. So non-stop lost. Maybe something here, something. Check, go back there, stop the rook from coming in. And then the knight comes back, but a bit too late. Oh, really? The king has to go that way now? Alright, yeah, I can't really go here because then I give check and I win even. Goes there. Stop everything. Not the best move, Billy. Yeah, come on. Any sane person would have taken this. A draw, yay. +5, dude. How is this the only move? How is this super bad and this is +5? Why? Friends give check. Yeah, so what? Okay, that gives away a lot of pawns. So I understand the draw if you take here. Give check. Defend that one, so he moves. Take here. He's probably want to take back, and then I take this one, and then all the pawns are gone. Can't give away my knight. No, I can give away my knight. I give away my knight, and then I push, goes back, and then I do this, and then he takes this pawn, and then I get a queen, and then he takes that, and I take that, and then he starts walking way too fast. Shit. And one move too late. There really just one move here. I think so. Yeah. Oh, that's a nasty one. Oh, yeah, wait a minute, that's not what I wanted. And oh, what an ugly move. Oh, I can't go here, so the king is completely forced away. I mean, if you want to keep both squares under control of the bishop, which of course isn't even helping at one bit at all. He's just playing with my king and then coming with this pawn first. Why? Because it's made faster. Tch. Okay. Let me teach you guys. I actually have two viewers who are not watching. I know it, but I'm going to teach you guys. You know, I teach chess sometimes. Sometimes, yeah. Not at a high level, but still. Let me teach you how to mate with a rook, because it seems that nobody knows how to do that in a really well, in a fast way anyway. So you have this, and a rook, and the opponent has a king. Analysis board. Continue from here. Okay, so what we want to do is bring the king in a little corner. So the rook takes one line and then the king takes the other line. So you can go there or there, same thing, because then they have these two squares and then this king has to go somewhere. Doesn't really matter. So let's go there. And yeah, now next move he's gonna go back, right? Unless we give check, of course. Okay, so now we go here, he goes there, we waited. Now you have to wait the tempo, because he was already in the corner. Do it again, check again, goes in the corner, check again. Now you can basically do the same thing, it's just wait for a waiting move. And now I want to... Well, I don't like this position one bit actually. Go here, I guess. Now this is, I think, the fastest move, so that wasn't really the way we wanted to go, right? Ah, man. So many tempo moves here. No, not happy with that. I did it in 20 moves. Come on. It's made in 13. That's what I mean. Try this faster. Okay, faster way is to go from here, not forward, but there, because now you can reduce the number of lines that the thing has. And here I think the check is good enough, but yeah, kind of need tempo anyway. Well, now I think we can just reduce it again. I'm not looking here, so let's play against the computer. So yeah, now it's just matter of going forward, I think. That was 14 moves. I think, no, way more. What? Again 21? No, wait, we are here. Sorry, 15 moves. Okay, let's see on the computer do that. The optimum move. This is indeed the best move. And then indeed make less squares from the edge. Aha! The king moves, where rook e4 is also good. Let's do rook e4. And he went there. King goes here, attack. Okay, tempo move. King goes there again. Again, less squares. It's so far exactly what I did, I think. King h6. He didn't do that. What did my opponent do here? King g5. h5. Yeah. Can't see that. I think he did this. Now the fastest way to move is king f4. Whoa. Aha. Aha. That is a zigzag trick. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. That is the fastest way. No, it was made in 13. The zigzag trick. Okay, let me try that again. Cut off. Check. No, 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 no. Wait. Actually, that's correct. Okay, I go back. Now we cut them off again. And now we get this trick. That's the way to do it. Super fast. Because if it does something else, can do it immediately. Of course. He's playing. Sorry, stop playing. I mean, if it goes there as main one, so it's only two options: go there or there. If you go here, it goes even faster. It's super fast. I like this. Let me do. Put it even on the board like this. So you have just two squares. So if you move here, it is okay. Well, wait a minute. Let's move it there. So if you move here and he goes there, it's mate. If he goes there, you just walk with him. Do the same thing until they get to the end, and then it's mate. And if he moves there, then you do this. And then, of course, it's the same thing. If he goes there, you just walk. And if he goes there, I guess you take the opposition here. There's also two moves per. To advance, not advance. Advance, not advance. Advance, not advance. So you need two moves per row to advance. Hi Felix. I've been streaming for how long now? Yeah, 4.5. No, wait. It's I played longer than I played pretty long chess today. I just kept winning, so I did another move. I think I have played 1.5 hour chess today. So I just kept winning. So I played another one. Is it already visible? It should be visible. So this is what I did. I played 9 blitz games and my rating went up 28 points. The graph is a bit... yeah, like this. And I have to go to bed, totally. So let's go to bed.